welcome to another episode of OMG 950, a journey through my Steam library. We've got 5 more games on the docket today, and a couple of them I think are a little bit longer, so let's go ahead and get this show on the road, as they say. Let me turn down this music, and let's go to our first game, which, oh, you're not seeing. Now you should be seeing. Our first game is 2064 Read-Only Memories, which I think is a text adventure. I don't know much about it. I remember it getting praise a long time ago when it came out, but that's about all I remember about it. So let's go ahead and get started.
Neo San Francisco, 2064 AD. The world thrives on a constant flow of groundbreaking technology.
Voiceover.
Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body. Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology. Easier access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day. However,
seems cool.
Some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them. They say that ROMs, now commonplace thanks to Parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can never come back, losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia. Relationship organizational managers are compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions. But despite the marketing hype, at their core, they are only brainless machines.
So far checks out.
Organizations, like the Human Revolution, seek to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make us human. High above the rising tension below, a Parallax engineer has blurred the line even further. And with this, humanity's destiny will be altered forever.
Cool. Cool intro. Okay. We definitely need the headphones. Let's look at this sheet of paper. Okay. Let's look at this stack of paper. Okay. Let's get the coffee. Huh. That's a reference to Deadly Premonition, the F and K. That's fun. Let's look at this nasty sink. Okay. Can you do something about the sink? Take milk. You never know when you're going to need spoiled milk. Alright, why don't we take a look at the computer? Oh, you have to use. Let's look at the inbox. Work mail. Okay. Good. An invitation? Okay. Oh, that's good. That's really funny. Whoa. Okay, let's do... Well, I had an article due, so let's go there. I assume this is... Oh yeah, we gotta test them out. Log out. Items, headphones, play music. Okay. Look at headphones. Okay, maybe if I go close this. Maybe if I go fridge, use an item, headphones. That's cool. Let's sync up to, well, nothing else in here is electronic. What about the sync? Use headphones on sync. Cool. Use headphones on security door. Use headphones. That's fun. Alright, now we can write our review. Can I go out of the door? Oh. Okay. Let's look at the OK thing. OK today. Story about the human revolution. A broken down froyo stand. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get all that much out of reading the other articles, so let's go to sleep. A robot.
Good, you're finally awake.
Whoa, he's got a voice.
I'm honestly not sure why most humans still have such lengthy sleep cycles. It seems rather inconvenient. Are you significantly opposed to cybernetic augments?
How did he get into the apartment?
I came in through the door, of course. The cryptographic algorithms it uses are actually quite atrocious. It only took me 17 trillion clock cycles to break your entry code. It looks rather imposing, but it's actually a knockoff of the SecuGate M/14723-B. Don't feel too bad. I actually cheated a bit when I cross-referenced likely numeric combinations against the stored personal data on you. I'm not certain why you picked the birthday of your first dog, but it would be sufficiently obscure to defeat most casual attempts to enter. Frankly, I felt a little silly that I took the time to do all that once I noticed that the lock on your window is broken, and that you left it open. Yes, I attempted to repair it, but it uses a proprietary bolt head I am not equipped to remove. I took the liberty of
What is this guy's deal?
with your building superintendent. Considering the speed at which he has historically worked, I estimate it will take him 16 working days to complete the repair. Not quite to my standards. Oh, I hope you don't mind.
I do mind. What's your deal?
While you were asleep, I had some spare time on my hands, so I reorganized your records and entertainment media using BISAC.
Oh man, if someone rearranged my records, I'd be furious.
Once that was done, I found the cleanliness of your living and workspace to be suboptimal conditions for the long-term performance of my micro-actuators. So I took the liberty of cleaning the place up a bit.
But not the sink.
As you awoke, I was attempting to interface and make performance adjustments to your personal computer, but I've run into a bit of a snag. Unfortunately, your motherboard seems to have had a critical failure while I was attempting to remove some particularly nasty malware. An electrical surge caused significant damage to several other components as well. I would consider it no great loss, though.
I need that computer to work.
Why were you using that dinosaur to begin with?
Yeah, all my work was on there.
Don't fret! I did manage to back up your data drive's contents on my storage before the crash. Additionally, I am willing to serve as your personal computer until you can procure a replacement or provide the parts necessary for me to make the repairs. It is the least I can do. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to engage you in any sort of subterfuge, but I tend to ramble on a bit when I'm nervous.
What is this guy's
I have all
deal?
the necessary protocols, but I've never actually spoken to another person besides Hayden until now. Well, saying I know Hayden is putting it simply, but yes. I don't really know. That's why I'm here. Help me. You aren't quite my only hope, but you're certainly the most statistically supported.
Okay.
The beginning. Okay, yes, I can do that. Earlier tonight, Hayden's apartment was assaulted by some persons unknown to me.
Whoa.
He seemed frightened, terrified even, and instructed me to escape. I crawled out of a window, and after some deliberation, hurried here. I heard them breaking down the door as I left. He is one of the top researchers at Parallax, but there's no way that alone would be enough to get him kidnapped. I suspect it has to do with me.
Oh.
Excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. I've never had the pleasure of doing so before. I am Turing.
Cute.
I know this must sound quite unflattering, but I suppose you could describe me as one of Hayden's experiments. He's currently researching advanced machine intelligence at Parallax. I am a personal side project of his.
Mm-hmm.
Exploring true artificial sapience. It's possible that the idea of a sapient machine could scare or tempt an organization into kidnapping him, either to stop his research or to take it and use it for themselves.
Okay.
A regular ROM has virtual intelligence.
Yeah.
They can appear rather smart, even human-seeming when you talk to them. But they're just cleverly programmed to respond to a variety of situations in an organic manner. They aren't in any way self-deterministic. As for myself, much of my code wasn't actually written by Hayden, but rather compiled during my infancy as I learned to interact with the world around me. But despite my ability to self-modify my code, I am afraid to adapt or develop any further without Hayden's guidance. Did he only program me with the illusion of free will? How would you? Hayden once told me that his desire to create artificial life stemmed from his need to find out. But I can't say I have any new insight into the question.
Okay.
How can any of us tell that we aren't just puppets dancing to someone else's will? You're right. I apologize for the tangent. I ran an algorithm against every contact in Hayden's address book. Based on the combined deductions of personal profile, directness of connection to Hayden, occupational skill, and probable motive, you were the candidate most likely to both be able and willing to help me, and the one least likely to be suspected of doing so. The numbers don't lie about your investigative skills, but I will admit your total lack of recent successes is worrisome. Don't worry, if Hayden trusted you, I trust you. You're strong-willed and capable. If anything, it's worth trying for Hayden. I don't know. I'm not certain who would benefit the most from taking Hayden prisoner. Admittedly, Hayden has become increasingly paranoid as of late, and has warned me to stay alert. But he would never specify anyone I should fear when I asked.
I wonder what the actual
It's not
game
as though
is.
he has any
It's a lot of
obvious
talking.
enemies. There are several multinational corporations that could make use of his engineering skills, but I can't imagine any of them would go as far as snatching him.
Yeah,
Indeed, time is of the essence.
didn't seem like it.
I took the liberty of charging the auto cab fare from here to Hayden's apartment to your personal finance account, and the car has just arrived.
Yeah, let's go.
My head does not bobble, thank you very much. In addition, I would not expect you to help me without fair compensation. I assure you, there is a story here. Whether you are good enough to find it or not is up to you.
Sure.
I hope you are, for Hayden's sake.
Yeah. I'm gonna lead the way. I'm not gonna ask about the cops.
That's strange. Well, the door for our home seems to have already been repaired. I'm certain my audio sensors picked up the sounds of his assailants breaking the lock. It's possible. Most of the repairs to the building are handled by the automated systems. At best, it means someone is aware there's a situation here. Let's proceed carefully.
Okay.
Oh, a lucky break. It seems my access codes still work. Hayden's door has far better security than yours does.
Cool.
I'm not surprised. Hayden is not the most physically intimidating of individuals. I doubt he could have fought off a serious assault. I should have stayed and tried to protect him. Of course not. How silly. To make a machine intelligence truly self-deterministic, it must be able to self-modify. Any sapient worth their silicon would be able to code around such an inhibitor eventually. I could rip your arm off right now if I cared to.
Cool. We'll say please don't.
I won't for the same reason you don't go around randomly killing people. The social contract, as a useful construct, is just as apparent to me as it is to you.
Good.
It simply isn't acceptable to go on a murderous rampage.
Good. Can I investigate?
Self-defense and defense of one's home and family is typically allowed, though.
Yeah.
I could have and may even have been obligated to come to Hayden's defense. But
There we go.
Excellent point. Let's start searching for clues.
Yeah, let's. Okay, what do we have? Parts.
Hayden spends so much of his time at home building ROMs, as if he doesn't do enough of that at work.
Take these. You never know. Okay.
Oh, I think I see something under those reference books.
There we go.
Ah, that device. I find it rather annoying that he prefers to go basic rather than entrust me with his schedule. It is well within my skill set, but he claims he does not want me to begin to feel subservient to him. It looks like there's a place here for a physical memory card.
Oh. Well, let's take this.
Without the memory card, this...
Well, we'll get to that. Here's the memory card. Use memory card.
Hayden must have removed the memory card in order to prevent his assailants from easily If only he had
Sorry, you're
kept
gonna have to
his
speed up.
information stored with me. Not really. I guess we'll have to go ask.
Yeah, let's go ask.
Says here they were going to meet at a club called Stardust, located in the Castro district. I'll mark it on your city map.
Thanks.
We can head over there and ask around about... Perhaps they can shine some light on what...
Perhaps.
Oh, excuse me. I still haven't... We shouldn't put that off any longer. Once finished, I will have an assortment of...
Cool.
For example, I'll be able to reroute any call or message that you... I just need to ask you if... This is an exciting thing.
Yeah.
Welcome to the first-time user setup for your new relationship and organizational manager, running the latest build of Parallax's live intelligence processing system. I'll need to ask you a few questions, and then you can get right to managing your life with your new ROM.
Great.
If you have any questions, feel free to consult our online... First, could you tell me your preferred name for use in account creation, online communication?
It'd be cool if they text parse
Do
it.
you wish to keep this name? Thank you. I have input your name.
Oh.
Next, could you tell me which pronouns I should use for you? Thank you. I have input your pronouns.
Great.
Finally, could you tell me your preferred diet for use in restaurant recommendations?
Whoa, look at this. That's kind of cool.
Diet set as omnivorous. Are
Yep.
you sure?
Yeah.
Thank you for confirming. I have obtained your physical location from GPS and will load local data into my memory as a... Please review your submitted profile information. In review. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Thank you. See? That was... You should now also be able to access the local... The meeting with Tomcat isn't until... Perhaps we should head back to your apartment.
I want to look around.
Oh, all right. When you are ready to leave, just use your map.
You got it.
That's Hayden's computer. Most people just use a hand screen or goggles in conjunction with their ROM, but desktop rigs like this are still more... Unfortunately, no. And before you ask, I don't think I would be able to break past its security. Your door used a much simpler set of I actually have a bit less free processing power than a regular ROM. Much of those extra clock cycles are used to make... Hayden's computer has enough spare processing power to run counter... Frankly, even if I did have the power capability... The whole reason humans have always been better at breaking into systems than the systems are at keeping them out. While computers can only think in straight line...
Yeah, got it.
lack that ability. Well, I wouldn't
All I
say
wanted
that.
was to open the computer, man.
Just don't think I do seem to have some skill with painting, though. Hayden was impressed with some of my pieces, but I'm not sure he has a firm... That's true. Machines are best... But I find it more challenging... Hayden likes the natural light that... This window here is where I escaped from. It is a considerable distance to the ground below. I I took the fire escape.
Can we go on the fire escape? Can we go on the balcony? Can we go to a different room? Probably not. Alright, we'll do one more peek here. Okay. Thanks for that information. We'll do one more peek here and then we'll move on to the next thing. I just don't think we've got the time to do a whole adventure where every line of dialogue is spoken and takes forever. As cool as it may be.
You know, your Crassula ovata isn't doing very well. Have you been overwatering it? This jade plant you have on the windowsill, it's actually a succulent. And since I'm assuming you leave this window open all the time, it's... Speaking of the rain, your decorative plant may be doing poorly, but the mildew in your drywall is...
Yeah, we have more important things to worry about.
Still, I'll keep an eye on it.
Thanks.
Oh, it's almost the time Hayden had scheduled to meet with Tomcat. We should make our way to Stardust soon.
Great. Let's save, because it said save often. Map. We'll meet this Tomcat person.
This looks like the place, assuming the flashing neon signs are telling the truth. From the sounds of the music, things are already underway at Stardust, even so early. Hopefully we can...
Is this person not Tomcat? Oh, that's a bouncer. Let's look at the parked car. Talk to bouncer.
Welcome to Stardust. You coming in? Hold up there. Got ID?
Yes.
Alright. Looks good to me. Welcome to Stardust.
Thank you.
This is the place. Have you ever been here before?
No.
It does seem to be a bit boisterous for your taste. Still, the noise and the crowd should help keep our... Anyway, where do you think we...
Check the bar.
Good idea. Maybe the bartender can tell us where...
Morning, friend. What can I do for you? Sure, but first, let's get you a drink. What'll it be?
Michelada. A drinking game tastes like orange. Wow, this has got a lot of options. What is Antarctic Harvest? Whiskey.
So many drinks these days. Remind me, what's in that?
Whiskey.
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says...
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Ah, alright, you got it. Now, what is it you need to know? Hayden, scientist guy, does some kind of computer research at Parallax.
That's him.
Pretty sure I know who you're talking about, but I don't think he's around here tonight. Our place doesn't really seem like his scene, but I think he comes in to scout young programming talent. Go figure. I can ask around, find out if anyone's seen him. I'll let you know. pretty sure Tomcat came in earlier, but I don't know where they went off to. I'd ask what you were meeting about, but I know they like to keep that kind of stuff quiet. Maybe try looking out on the dance floor. If they come around here, I'll tell them you're looking.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I should introduce myself. The name's Majid.
Okay.
I've been the bartender of Stardust for a few years now, but I've owned it a little longer than that. So, what do you want to know?
That's it.
Mostly got myself into trouble. When I immigrated from Pakistan, I didn't have a whole lot of employable skills. But I'm real big, which was enough to get hired for some real dirty stuff. Bodyguard work. Truth be told, I hated the work. I didn't want to be a hired fist my whole life. But I had enough cash saved up to buy this place, which was a hole at the time. I'm sure it sounds more exciting. That's true, and it was true about Stardust. The first 6 months were great, but after that, the interest dropped. But I guess I'm just stubborn and kept throwing good money after bad. After 2 years in a remodel, things started to pick back up again. Slowly, we got some regulars around. They started bringing in enough new folks, and it reached critical mass. Well, it was nice meeting you, but I gotta get back to work.
All right.
Enjoy yourself.
I'm gonna guess the one that has question mark, question mark, question mark is probably Tomcat. Although I do want to talk to Arcade Punk. Oh, he's playing a Polybius cabinet. That's funny.
Yes, can I help you? Not at the moment. They're usually close enough to hear when their name gets dropped. So if that's all you needed from me, I'll get back to cutie cruising.
What is cutie
And
cruising?
no, that wasn't an invitation to flirt.
Wasn't going to.
Me either. I don't do genotypicals.
Whoa.
And I don't know where Tomcat is, so look for them elsewhere.
Sorry, did you say genotypical?
Yeah, as in not a hybrid like me. Now then, I'm not here to educate you, and I do have a life to return to.
All right.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Just get moving.
Whoa. Hostile. I felt like I was really nice in that.
Hi there. I heard you were looking for me. Yours truly, doll. Although, while I like the attention, it'd be just grand if you didn't holler for me so loudly.
It sounds like Simone from Polygon.
I do my share of flirting with both sides of the law. Wouldn't want little old me to get in trouble, huh? So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Uh-huh.
Hayden's missing.
I have to look it up. It's gonna kill me. I wonder if it is.
That's one way to
Simone.
sour my night. I already saw you got his little ROM with you, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now.
You know about me? Hayden never mentioned your involvement.
Well, sure thing, hon. I helped reprogram the back end on your OS so the AI code Hayden wrote for you would work properly with the mesh network.
I have a distressing lack of information on my own creation. Hayden never saw fit to inform me on what went into designing my programming. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Not much more on that end. I'm a crack shot at making the Lips OS dance to my tune, but Hayden's coding in your AI core is a whole different can of worms. Way out of my league. Sorry, doll.
I'm not seeing
Anything else I
it
can help
as
with?
Simone. But I don't see anyone who plays Tomcat. Oh, I found it. Someone named Aaron Yvette. It is not, in fact, Simone. Okay.
Oh, sure. You may have even heard of me in the news way back when. About 10 years ago, I hacked into Parallax's main ROM servers. Ooh, caused one hell of a stink, if I do say so myself.
That's cool.
People were arguing back and forth whether I was a kid genius or malicious criminal. Earned myself an enforced net blackout for a few years, but I think it was worth it for the prestige. Huh? To see if I could. I mean, Parallax is a mighty big target. Bigger than the government.
Okay.
As it suits you, hon. Hayden and I met not long after my blackout expired, when he recruited me for my expertise in lips. It puzzled me at the time, since he's very sharp himself. I mean, he could have done the job blindfolded and boozy. I think he just wanted someone working on it off the books. He ain't the most straightforward kind of man.
Yeah, do you know why you might have gone
I
missing?
don't rightly know.
I can't avoid the thought that Hayden's disappearance has something to do with me, based on his recent behavior.
Well, let's see. Hayden was pretty hush-hush about his work on your creation, but if Parallax found out, it ain't always so good for a big company when their leading product declares independence.
Mm-hmm.
I'm certain Hayden had some kind of intellectual property clause written into his contract with them, but he would just get fired, maybe even sued. I can't imagine they would disappear him. I mean, they ain't the CIA or anything.
Okay.
Oh, sure, doll. Yeah, I'm not real sure, hon. But it would likely help if we knew why he went missing in the first place. I'll stay here and ask around a bit. People know me, and they sure ain't gonna talk to a newbie like yourself. Why don't you hop back over to Hayden's place and grab the data cache out of his computer for me? We can go over his research notes and see if we can't find a reason for his being vanished. If Parallax is involved, there's probably something we're not seeing yet. Best to get all the clues we can find.
Agreed.
The data cache would be the best place to start.
All right.
Good luck. Turin, you keep out of trouble.
Yeah. That's 2064 read-only memories. I'm sure it picks up and has more stuff going for it, but we're gonna call it there. So give me a minute. I'm gonna hop out of this and I'm going to boot up the next game. Be right back. Okay, our next game on the list is Cogmind. You missed some of the intro there, but it's really just a boot up sequence. Get you some audio, although there's not much of it. This is Cogmind. It is a roguelike in which you play as this C over here. It's a robot core, and you pick up all these different parts, like a wheel, matter is currency, treads, legs, guns, storage, all sorts of different stuff. You pick all this stuff up, and you constantly build and disassemble and rebuild your robot body. As you can see up here, our goal is to explore right now. We have no other goal. So we can choose, do we want legs, do we want treads, do we want guns, we want laser guns or assault rifles, do we want a light ion engine or a regular ion engine? We're going to go with legs, I think. You can play this game largely with mouse, which is good. So we can get this leg, and then we can drag this into propulsion. Now we have a leg. Let's get a laser gun, storage unit, light ion engine. This here is an excavator. It's just a tunneler. It's neutral towards us. It's not coming to kill us. We can see what components it has here. And any resistances it has and what it's armed with, which is useful. I don't remember how to get rid of this though. There we go. Just escape. Get this. What is this warning? I don't know. Well, let's put on our ion engine. Let's put on our other leg. Let's put on our storage unit. Put on our laser. And let's grab this light machine gun. As you can see, our matter is going down whenever we equip equip new parts. So that thing's going to keep moving. It's going to be drilling. What is this guy? It's a scavenger. Has no armaments. Light ion engine, compact wheel, small storage unit, tractor beam. We could fight, and if we fight, then those robots will alert other robots. Okay, so that's just the starting area. But as you can see here, we are now in the main part of the world. We've got this door here. Let's see. HCP matter pod. It's a storage. Goes in the utility slot. It requires 4 mass. Increases matter storage capacity by 200. Also stores surplus collected matter while in inventory, but cannot be accessed for use until attached. Okay, that'll probably be good to grab. HCP is high capacity. Tractor beam. Automatically collects matter within a range of 6. It's a utility. Okay. Let's go ahead and put on the tractor beam. I think that might be an achievement. Yeah. This is a material processor. Some of these have interfaces that you can hook up to get different stuff. So here we have a terminal. And if we use the terminal, it does all this stuff. So we can use the different functions of the terminal. This is our % chance of success. This is our chance of detection. If we get detected, then it will send out security bots to try and come and get us, which is no good. So we can get the zone layout, we can disarm traps, we can locate traps. Let's record Scanalyzer. We have a 0% chance, 0% trace, but we were detected, so we're gonna go ahead and leave. But we can learn about derelicts. And as you get through the game, you click onto each of these different things, and it will fill out your kind of knowledge. But we want to be out of here. So we have down here a transporter bot. Uh-oh. Here's this mercenary bot is a security bot. So we want to fire. Got him. And there's a scout down here. Got him. Trooper. Gosh. Get right up on it. How do we keep missing? There we go. My tractor beam should be getting all this stuff. I don't know why it's not. Okay, oh, because my matter is full, that's why. What does the machinist bot do? I don't know. You can get these hacking modules. Oh, and we found the stairs to the next level. Let's get this. Only keep one. Uh-oh, an alarm was triggered. Oh, it was triggered by this guy. Oh boy. Okay, well let's see if we can hide. More tractor beams. Ooh, a medium laser. Let's put that on instead of the small laser. Coverage, energy, integrity, info. We want the integrity. They're out there investigating. Oh, there was a hover unit in there. We could be flying. Repair station. Get a hover unit. Now the hover unit... Uh-oh. Let's run. Oh, get out of the way. Oop, that's not what I meant. I want to wait. Could get new legs. Oh, he shot me pretty good. Uh-oh. He destroyed my tractor beam. That should kind of be okay. What is weight? Oh, 5? Can you... No, I don't want to... I don't want to fight this guy. I just want to... traverse. Here's a terminal. Yeah, let's try the prototype ID bank. We have a low chance of detection. So it has this entire other system where you can manually input, like terminal stuff, if you know what you're doing. but I don't remember any of that from the last time I played this game, which was a long time ago. Another exit over there. Uh-oh. They've got flight units. So flight units, low integrity. I don't fully remember what all of this stuff means. Treads, huge storage units. Ooh, shock trap. And we have a bit of system corruption. Something shot at us. Oh, my system is corrupted and my laser just shot randomly. Got him. Okay, let's see these hover units. I don't fully remember how much it like says somewhere like what does penalty mean? Okay, movement time penalty for being overweight. Oh, support is how much mass is supported. So we have 2 propulsion slots. Our mass, so that's 3. 5, that's 8, 10, 11, based off what we currently have. And each of these does 6, so I could just barely support myself. Just grab another tractor beam. And put that. Alright, we'll go to the next floor. Slug cannon. The inventory in this game works a little bit like Dark Souls, where it doesn't count for your weight. You have 8 inventory slots, and these don't account for weight. But the stuff you equip does count for weight. Oh gosh, he's got some kind of crazy laser. Yeah, we're taking some hits here. And we've lost our power unit. Let's put the slug cannon on instead of the laser. One of our legs got destroyed, so let's grab a leg. We really need a power supplier What's this? Oh, destroyed wall. Okay, well, so far there's a whole lot of nothing in here. Okay, an light ion engine. It's better than nothing. Gives us some more energy. These robots love to get in the way. Okay, we've got some excavator bots. We don't currently need another assault rifle. Is that thing making that noise? Yeah, that's that machine making that noise. It's an annoying noise. A lot of pests on this floor. Oof. I'm taking some heavy damage. Come on, man. One more. Oh, I have 1 point left in the core. Whew. Now you can heal, but I don't remember how to do it. I think you can like cash in parts. I have basically nothing here. I can hover a little bit. I can grab one of these flight units, put that on. Overweight while flying. Okay, that's the exit. We could go to the next floor, but we have like basically no gear. Ooh, a derelict bomb. Oh, it automatically got it. Okay. Alright, I think we have to go to the next floor. There doesn't seem to be anything from here. Okay, since we made it to another floor, we can evolve, which means we get more things. So another propulsion could be good, and another utility slot could be good. Or let's do another weapon. I have 3 weapons. Weapons are usually pretty heavy. But since we evolved, our core went back up. Let's put... We don't really need the matter right now. So we'll put back on our medium laser for now, but we really need... We're like really heavy, so we really need propulsion. Okay, defender bot. Let's get this wheel. this wheel, put these on. Destroyed my laser. Alright, so now we got 3 wheels. Heat sink. So utility dissipates heat. Beam rifle. I don't think we need the heat sink because we're not overheating. So this is a scanalyzer. Uh-oh, I need it back. Well, that's no good. It's gonna be annoying to fight our way out of. Oh, what's it? Particle gun. Particle gun, particle gun. Okay, so that does 65 heat each time it fires, whereas everything else, that does 48, that does 20, that does 40. No, I don't want to do anything here. Whoa. Improved aluminum legs. So they have 13 support, whereas these have 12 support. The wheels seem better. Oh god. Beam rifle. Rocket launcher. What does this terminal do? Whoa, lots of stuff. But really dangerous. What does this terminal do? Okay, so the data jack, if I remember right, is a weapon that if you get the robot, you can hack the robot and then you can turn it into an ally. So let's equip that. Shotgun. Alright, so let's try and... Let's try and melee. Actually, I destroyed that terminal. Let me look at the controls. Because I don't remember... Whoa! It turned off. Be right back. That's what you should have been seeing. Okay, well. Yeah, I just played this game for a while with the Be Right Back screen on, so you didn't see it, so we're just going to take a look at the thing that we did. That's great. Oh, I feel terrible. Okay. This is a puzzle game in which you have to build these elaborate contraptions by making these arms and these combining bits, and then you have to program out what they do. So for example, if you look at what we have here, the first thing that happens is 2, 3, and 4 all grab at the same time. They then rotate their pieces. They then let go of their pieces, or 4 pushes it out. Then 5 grabs the piece and it pushes it forward, and it'll push it forward again. And now as you can see, these are making compounds. And then 6 puts its piece in place. And then number 1 here grabs this whole thing, brings it over, joins it together, pushes it down into the goal where it wins. So this is the elaborate machine that you build in Opus Magnum. And that's the game. I'm frustrated, so I'm just going to move on to the Be Right Back screen. Be right back. Okay, our next game is Rogue Legacy. We're going to pretend that other stuff didn't happen at all. Okay, so it's been a long time since I played Rogue Legacy, and apparently at some point I deleted all my saves. So I'm back to old Rogue Legacy with no upgrades whatsoever. Look at this. Look at this manor that has nothing. Don't have an air dash. Terrible. Rogue Legacy is a platformer, roguelike, action platformer roguelike. I should probably read these things because I get lore and all this other stuff. 1 second. It is actually quite loud, so I can't see if I can go in the settings here and turn all this stuff down. And go. Okay. Oh boy, I'm really blowing it. Kind of a hectic first room, to be fair. Come on, man. Yeah, terrible. Take a little bit to get my sea legs back. Okay. So your various knights have different traits. So as you can see, they have different classes, traits, and then they have a starting spell. So this is the mage, this is the knave, and this is another mage. We'll go with the knave. The money that you unlock, that you get, so I have 90 gold, can be used to unlock different parts of your castle, which are permanent upgrades. Talk to this guy. If you get blueprints, you can buy new swords and things like that that affect different stuff. And then this guy takes money. So you don't start with any money when you enter the castle, but you eventually get stuff that lets you keep some amount. Smash everything, because it might have gold in it. That's right. It's been a long time since I played Rogue Legacy 1, so it's gonna take me a minute to get back in the groove. Okay, this one's not doable without a dash and a double jump. This run's going much better, as you can tell. Although this room had nothing in it. Feels weird to play this game without the dash. Hey, got a blueprint. Oh, that's bad. Mistimed my button press there. Took most of my damage. Well. Great. Okay, we have a mage. With flame barrier, we have a knight that has muscle spasms and gigantism, and we've got a mage. Yeah, we'll do this guy. So we can upgrade our health, we can upgrade our mana, or we can talk to this guy who has a new blueprint. The blood chest gives you vampirism, less health, but costs 500, which we can't afford. We can get a new sword, does more damage. New helmet gives us more health and more mana. New limbs, which gives us more magic damage. Don't have a cape. Let's do the sword. And we can't afford this stuff, which is fine. And because it's a roguelike, it's one of the very early roguelikes, at least the modern ones. you know, the castle changes each time. Because kills respawn my mana, I should be using mana frequently to get kills. Oh, I have such low health that I'm almost dead already. Hey, it's the boss. I think the boss of the first area is the eyeball boss. We already have 300 bucks. It might be worth it just to fight him. Yeah. He's really hard without the ability to dash or double jump. Yeah. Barbarian. We'll just take this barbarian. Very few downsides. Let's see what our blueprints are. Better helm. 25 and 20 mana. That's pretty good, and I can unlock it. I don't know about that one. There's some suspect stuff happening here. These early runs, you just want to try and amass some good amount of gold. Okay. Just to level up your mana, which we haven't done at all. That unlocks more classes, amongst other things. Woof. What? Oh my gosh. 8 health. Okay, here's the boss again. Which would be very foolish to fight right now because I have such low health. I'm getting a lot of mana from these drops. Oh. Okay, a knight, standard knight. Barbarian. Mage. $610 is quite a lot. We can get our vampirism chess piece. We'd have to put on or take off the oh no, we wouldn't. It's exactly 50. And then get some more health. All right. Yeah, every hit we get 2 health back. That's pretty good. I guess it's every kill. Oh, gosh. We can make it out of this first hallway. Yeah, you see that little sparkle up there? There's a secret. Can't do anything with that yet. Yeah, this is working out for me. I'm getting my health back pretty quick. These areas in the wall and in the floor and ceiling that have like the, see this outline here, and then there's this one spot that doesn't have outline. That's where you can go the secret routes. Though that one you have to be tiny. Same with that one. There's none over here. I don't think I killed that painting, but maybe I did. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. I've got 880 gold though, so not a bad run. Okay, so warp means we're about to go to a new area, which is going to be way harder. So we're going to view the map back. Okay. Ah! Ah, man. Those guys give a lot of money if you kill them. Alright. This one's fun because the numbers are all messed up. We're gonna go straight up here to just try and unlock stuff a little faster. Oh, I could have gotten a dash. And a double jump. What was I doing? Okay, so I need 175 plus 175. Possibly more than that. That guy you can spend money. The other guy you can spend money and lock parts of the lock the configuration of the castle, so you don't you know, the rooms don't reset. Man, I don't know. Something about that looked wrong to me. Okay. I'll take me to the next area. Ooh, where's this taking me? Cool. That was no problem. Okay. Well, we should get out of here. Can't get the chest. Do a couple more of these and we'll move on to our last game. Okay, before we unlock anybody, we have to have the dash, and we have to have the double jump. And whatever money. Oh, okay. Can't afford anything else. That's fine. Worth it. Oh gosh, I'm almost dead already. Because I only have 40 health total. Nope. Ooh, got another sprint. I think it's on the same slot as my double jump, though. Having a bunch of dashes and jumps is really good. Jeez. Unlock the new class. Yep. Oh god. That was terrible. Well, a shinobi. Pretty basic shinobi, but well, I can't unlock anything with 170. I can unlock mana up. Or the more basic helm. Mana up. This guy has no health. But so fast. Gotta go fast. There, we had no floor. You get something if you get all of those. I don't remember what. Carnival. Ten daggers to destroy 8 targets. Give it a try. Okay. Ugh. Can't miss. Missed. Too bad. Got a lot of money though. Maybe I can find an axe. I don't remember if you can change weapons. I feel like you can. Sweet. That one survived a hit. Alright, back up to full health. Which isn't saying much, but still. Okay, there's the boss. This one, honestly, might not be a bad... Oh no, I took half my health. Well, that's helpful. That's all bad. All around there. There's a lot of enemies. Could get in here. Get these guys quickly. Okay, that's good. And then I can go back over here. I can still get those. Oh, come on. I think I'll do one more run here. And then move on to the last game of the night. Let's upgrade the mage. And which unlocks the miner. I think these are the guys that you can make a lot of money. Yeah, and then you can turn off gold gain. I still have 150, which may be able to buy me some of this cheaper gear. How much are roots? 525. Might as well buy it. Oh, but I equipped it. I don't want to equip it. Oh, I guess I have to? Haha! Okay, there's the boss. Oh, come on. Alright, it just took all of our health. Let's take a peek at what's down here. Sure would love 2 more mana. Let's see. That's a lot of zombies. Come on. One more. These only cost 200. Don't have enough runes to do that. Didn't even see this enemy. Jeez. Got him. Oh, my health and mana are reversed. Don't know about that. God, this room's a bad time. Good. 6 health. That's a real bad painting. We can try and fight him. Turns out it wasn't a big bad painting. Oh, these guys. Remember these guys? Okay. That's gonna do it for this game. That's Rogue Legacy. I'll be right back. Okay. Our last game for the evening is Torment, Ties of Numenera, which is, I think, like a CRPG? Like a Baldur's Gate type game? I'll be male.
Your mind wakes in darkness.
Ooh, voice acting.
Aching cold sets into an unfamiliar body. A distant howling surrounds you, louder with each passing second. Insistent and invisible hands slap and tear at the membrane that protects you. Your first emotion is an involuntary and formless panic. You feel you have forgotten something important. As if it once meant the world to you. But the details slip away as you grasp at them. You force your eyes open.
Look at this body. It's a fun prompt.
The body is... wait, you are wearing a form-fitting suit of some dark material. You
Okay.
recall that you were wearing something much more elaborate a short time ago. You have smooth, light brown skin, 5 fingers on each hand, 5 toes on each foot. Good muscles, strong but not bulky, and slim hips. Your palms are soft, as if they have not done much labor, but scars and burns on the hands and wrists suggest that you haven't always been careful. Why can't you remember this? Without warning, the cocoon that surrounds you shreds and tears away. You are falling. Above you, a small moon is slowly collapsing in on itself. The world is many kilometers below you.
Dive towards the ground.
Put your hands to your sides, and you slice through the air. The wind tears at your face and scalp, and your skin burns under the tremendous speed. Your vision blurs, and you are unable to judge how far you fall.
Keep
A
diving.
phrase whispers itself into your mind. Terminal velocity. You have reached the limit of the speed the air will grant you, and now that you enter the lower reaches of the atmosphere, you can feel it thickening around you, and miraculously you are slowing from a frenzied descent. Slow is a relative term. You knife through the air, piercing its veils, and you have no time for the poetry of falling. This realization drives itself home as you strike an unyielding surface. As your skin explodes and your organs
Whoa.
liquefy on impact, a brief thought flashes through your mind.
Graphic.
Your life was utterly and completely meaningless.
I would love it if that is game over screen. Oh, there's a game over screen. Well, GG, I guess. Wow. That's pretty good.
Your mind, wait. Your first emotion is an involuntary and formless panic. You force your eyes open. A white-pink fleshy cocoon surrounds you. Even as you look, a minor rent in its side tears open, and the howling wind forces its way inside. The cocoon rips away, gone before you can grab it, spinning you into a dizzying tumble. You are falling, the world many kilometers beneath you. You catch a glimpse of a curved horizon, and also the ground beneath you that is approaching deceptively quickly. Above you, a small moon is slowly collapsing in upon itself. A corona of acid green and black energy playing around its edges. The wind buffets you and burns your eyes, but you don't need to see the details of the faraway ground to know you're in serious trouble. You won't survive a fall from this stratospheric height. A part of your frantic mind babbles that technically you probably fell from a thermospheric height. You struggle to stay focused as the ground rushes toward you. Instinctively, you spread your arms and legs, and they respond sluggishly. You stop tumbling head over heels. Though you are still spinning laterally, that motion is calmed as well, and you have space to assess your situation, and perhaps to understand the predicament and the body in which you find yourself. Below you, you see a large landmass. A massive ocean dominates the rest of the visible globe, dotted here and there with island chains. Small moons, unusual structures, and strange machines rush past you in glittering profusion as you plummet toward the ground. It's hazy. You were in a tall passageway, its sides slicked with dew, the air warm and moist, as if you were caught in the breath of a giant organism. You remember fleeing in fear and exhilaration, laughing through the terror. What was it that pursued you? Something ancient and cold, its coiling power the promise of oblivion. Its shadowed tendrils struck at you, and the walls where they landed were torn apart utterly, destroyed beyond any hope of repair. You leapt into a membranous cocoon and fell from the station, the moon, and then you were empty. But who were you? What was that creature? A word surfaces in your thoughts, and you seize it before it vanishes. Sorrow. The world fills your sight. You're about to hit.
Do I do sorrow, or do I do try and stop the fall? Sorrow.
It hurts your mind to recall, but you push past it, a creature of the forgotten world seeking you out across the centuries. But it's not you it seeks, is it? It sought the man whose memories you shuffle through now, and you realize suddenly that you are not him. You were... Who? Who were you? You somehow managed to sidestep everything you know about anatomy, physics, and death, and you were surprised to realize that you do know something about them. And you survived this fall. You suspect that you might be able to reawaken a dormant strength you sense inside you. But who could possibly survive a fall from this height? You
Oh,
reach an
indeed.
escape tube, and you remember being struck by a tendril of force, and then the fall. The fall. You open your eyes in time to see a riot of color around you, your descent barely slowed, and then agony flares throughout your body as a crunching impact destroys you. The last thing you hear is a rapidly cycling line of energy, and then darkness.
Did I die again? It looks like this time I did not die. Okay. This looks like a nest. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna leave the bowl alone for now. I can't seem to stand in the light. Well, I guess I have to move it. There's nothing else for me to do. Might, speed, and intellect. %80 chance if I just spend one. Failed. That seems bad. Okay. Stand in front of a rusted door, air seeming to dank. You've had a moment's respite from this waterlogged hell, a bubble of stale air, your resting point. You've breathed water before, you've lived decades beneath the waves, but this body's an air breather and the constant pressure has been crushing you ever so subtly. Worse, your companion's mind seems to be wandering from his task at hand. He's a genius with machines, as you all know, but now he seems distracted. Device in his hands covered in knobs, wires, and antennas. He believes he can get the two of you through the corroded door, but he's merely staring at it. Perhaps he's lost faith in his invention, but that is hardly your concern. The mission cannot be delayed. It must proceed. I'm gonna do this one. understand any of what is being shown to me here. Mm-hmm. I don't know anything any of that means. Okay, whatever. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just keep doing orb stuff. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay. A nano is a mage, wizard, or sorcerer, or witch. Jacks are explorers and adventurers. Glaives are elite warriors. +2 intellect pool. 2 points to distribute to any pool. +5 health at each tier after first. Gains 2 abilities. Can pick one lore skill. Choose one exploration, lore, or conversation skill. +1 training on that skill while active. Okay, so it's a skill, or it's activatable. You can choose to be better at stuff. 4 points to distribute to any pool. +3 health at tier 1. +6 health at each later tier. Gets 2 abilities at tier 1. Gets 1 ability each later tier. Okay. Okay, I'll be a nano, I guess. This guy gets so much stuff. This guy's intellect pool starts good. This guy can put him anywhere. We're gonna do 7. We're gonna do 8, 5, 6. I don't know. Scan thoughts. The server thoughts of most people, creatures who speak will appear in conversations. Seems good. +1 training level in cipher use skill. Remove all negative fettles. Teleport. You gotta have that. Most skills increase your chance of success on specific kinds of actions and tests, but some give other passive bonus. Each skill starts at the black novice level. Can be increased to 1 blue trained or 2, like this is purple, I guess, specialized. Descriptors often leave some skills at the double red inability. Okay, machinery, natural, and mystical. Machinery sounds good. Mystical also seems useful. Oh, I only get to pick one. I would want machinery of these. I thought it said I had two. Choose a weapon skill. Only glaives receive training in weapon. Okay. Descriptor. Although you chose your descriptor from among the many doppelgangers in the mirror, you now have the chance to view the specific bonuses and penalties it grants. I had observant. +1 perception, +1 concentration, -1 running. +1 mystical, +1 cipher use, -1 intimidation. +1 intellect. Jeez, that give me 9. Anamnesis. Okay. Willed, swift. And observant? Sure. Everything about this special figure seems dreamlike. He is a hazy silhouette who seems to be made of blue glass smoke. He wears stylish, well-cut clothes. His handsome, bearded face seems hauntingly familiar. Oh, could I have changed my character's look? Oh boy. A lot of reading, a lot of talking. This episode. Crisis initiated. Bless you. How do I examine? Oh, I see. Click this. Okay. I wonder if this game makes any more sense once you resurrect. Because this is all nonsense so far.
Where did he fall from? His body smashed to talk. So I wonder he's still breathing.
All I saw was the corona, not his origin point. But look, he's healing already. Spontaneous regeneration.
Okay. claim that I'm the changing god. Oh boy. Okay. What? Silver Tide raised a small amount. Okay. fix the chamber. Okay. Order of Truth. Alright, let's go. What is this? Mechanical arm lies on the floor, presumably broken during your fall. Sparks pour from the arm shattered housing, filling the air with greasy stench. Examine the housing. Okay. 75. He can go to 95 pretty fast, but he's only got 2 speed points. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Encephalic rush. Fleetfoot moss. Yeah, what commands do you recognize? Yeah. I'm fine with 80. Okay. Cipher limit 3. I still don't understand any of what's happening in this game so far. Okay.
I need to talk to you. This is the Reef of Fallen Worlds, kid. It's a dangerous place at the best of times. And with you lighting up the sky as you fell, well, we should get out of here as soon as possible.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Watch your steps, child. This is not a place to walk lightly. There are dangers in the reef, both old and new.
Okay.
On my way.
What's this thing? don't understand any of this universe. It's a little too out there for me, I think. What's this? Bunch of weird hands. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I super don't understand what I'm looking. Look at that, like crazy freaking out cube. Let's go look at that thing. I think it's like there's like it's very weird sci-fi aesthetic, which makes this whole thing hard to parse. Uh-oh. Who are these people? Let them talk. I'm gonna ask where the star land. Let's try and deceive them. Oh, low. 85's not bad. I don't think she was trying to betray us. This whole area reminds me of that episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation where Luxana Troy comes on the Enterprise and hangs out with Alexander, and she takes them to this like weird dream world where there's a man whose head is in a bubble and there are like weird jugglers. That's what this reminds me of. Okay. Then let's leave.
Proceed.
We'll be wrapping up here in just a minute. Staircase by the old clock. What's up with this guy? What's his crime? Okay. Have fun. Someone else had my tattoo. Okay. That seems good. Cost 92.
In this world, then. Without doubt.
Okay. So I'm not totally unusual. Okay.
Yes, Chad.
40%, that's pretty low. But I passed it anyway. Red tide raised a tiny amount. Red tide is what happens when there's like a bloom of algae at the beach and it eats all the oxygen and kills all the fish. Okay, does it tell me what these tides are? Is that what this is? Red tide represents emotion, passion, and change. Okay. The silver tide represents prestige, power, and renown. Okay.
In an instant. Of course.
Whoa. What's this big crazy squid? Oh, it doesn't like me. the Marin. %. Success. Ichthyoid. That's a cool word. I'm guessing that's like a octopus. Mm-hmm. This guy's got a shining thing over his head. Okay, 10 years ago. My gold tide and indigo tide raised. It's not nice to just ask people about certain things. Dominant tide none. This is 2 physical damage, plus 2 per effort, max plus 6. Okay. I feel like a crossbow would do me good, but that's almost all my money. Bonded? What does that mean? This guy's just called the Genocide. I have no more questions. Doesn't seem like the kind of guy I want to interact with. Really low success. Oh, I failed. Gold. That's really low. Okay. I don't understand this guy's rambling. Exquisite. Totally agree, dude. What's this big thing? What's the clock? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm the changing god. Mm-hmm. Circumambulate. Mm-hmm. Oh, now my dominant tide is just silver. I wanted to see what gold meant. I forgot though. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, it's getting late. Alright, I'll be closing up here soon. This looks like the underbelly. That's where this guy was. I don't want to be here. Look at this weirdo. What an odd game.
We shall see.
I'm a Chirurgeon. Okay. %, pretty low, but I did it. Is this where I'm supposed to go? The Red Thicket. Sure. Indigo. My dominant tide is still silver.
It is done.
Look at this crazy place. Snurf. Okay. Oh, Quoro. We don't like him. Min of Tan Liang. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Is my tide blue now? Nope, still silver. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This poor guy. Can't catch a break. Alright, that's gonna do it for today. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off the game here. Give me 1 second. Things might get a little wonky. Click this, and then we're gonna go to this. And you should still be hearing me. And you should still be hearing me. Okay. Yeah. So that was another episode of OMG 950. Thanks for joining me on the adventure. Sorry about what was going on there with Opus Magnum, the puzzle game. Unfortunate situation, but you live and you learn. You know? So that's 5 more games off the list. 2064 Read-Only Memories, Cogmind, Opus Magnum, Rogue Legacy, and Torment, Tides of Numenera. Next week, we got 5 more games on the list. Oh, I did have a brief note. Operation Flashpoint Red River was a game that was on the list, but would not open when I tried to launch it. So that one was skipped for this week. But next week we got 5 more. We've got Void Expanse, Mr. Shifty, Curious Expedition 2, Newt 1, and Tesla Effect. We'll check those out and see how those are. Getting up close to 100 games here. We're at, with the games that we've done today, we're at 79, which is interesting. yeah, I'll see you next week for 5 more. Thanks for joining me, as always. Here's the fade out music.